Alrighty, we are alive, ready to continue this amazing monster. Bitte. Short Whale says, what the? Nice. What's up? What's going on? Just doing my little monster. Just doing my little monster. Streaming in this economy? Yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta have a little fan on my little camera here. See, it's like building. Oh, it's actually a reasonable temperature right now. It was getting really hot, and I'm like, dude, there's no way that thing's not gonna. Well, yeah, I just wanted to continue on with our project here. A little mutant friend. Give me 1 second. Critter Glitter, the creature from beyond the zone of reality. True. Could make me Critter Glitter? Are you gonna rename your name to that? Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Could rename it. Oh, hack. Yeah. Yeah, you'll get that. HDMS says, hello, welcome, HDMS. How's it going? How's it going? Just doing a little mutant drawing. Some muty mute. I want to really refine it. I really want to refine this one a lot. Control, are you over there getting super hot too? It's supposed to be like 34 today, which it says it's supposed to feel like 44. It's a little warm. I've started parking my car inside my garage. That way, when I leave, it's not scalding hot. You're in the basement. Is it a little chiller down there? I haven't ventured into my basement. I'm sure it's a little colder down there. You know, I'm sure it's a little bit more humane down there, but. You should get the. Yeah, it's colder. Yeah, you should get. You should get the whole fam down there and turn off the AC. Save some of that money. You know what I mean? Get the whole fam down there. I'm just thinking of new ways to save money. I'm telling them. Yeah, there you go. You gotta. In this economy, they better be downstairs. If they gotta go upstairs, they gotta just hold their breath. It's like going into outer space. If they want to go upstairs, it's gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. Alright, now the dog wants to come back inside. Let me let the dog in real quick. I think even that deck is getting scalding hot. He was standing on it dancing. I think even the deck back there is getting a little hot. It's like Jesus, man. Kamu Wamu, welcome. How's it going? We're just doing a. I guess this is. You could say this is Pitbull inspired a mutant. It's Pitbull inspired. It's just meat and teeth. And eyes on the back of its head somewhere. Slipknot fan says, "Yo, what's going on? See any new good movies lately?" I saw a trailer. I sent it to Jipochi. I saw a trailer earlier. It was like kind of black and white, but more brownish, maybe. I don't know. They did some weird monochrome thing to it. I can't. But it looked good, and it's called Werewolf, but it's spelled like W-E-R-E and then wolf with a U. Like wolf with a U. It's got like gothic writing, and it has William Dafoe. It looked. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to find this. Well, actually, hold on. Let me go to Jipochi's thing really quick. I know I sent it to him. I'm gonna watch Clash of the Titans. Clash, is that the new... That's not the Odyssey, is it? No, wait, that's a different movie. Jeez, where did I send him that trailer? Oh, okay, so it's called W-E-R-W-U-L-F-M. Wolfham. Werewolfham. It looks nice. I'll show you. Look, this is the trailer on my phone. Just really quick. It looked really good. It seems like you would like it because you like all that vampire stuff. Oh, you can't see anything, but it's like a super dark movie. It's all like monochrome and oh, it looks really creepy. Werewolf, directed by Robert Eggers, who also directed The Northman. Like, okay, well maybe I'll check it out because I did like The Northman. The Northman looked good. We got Kamawamu says, what's its name? Something cute like Petuna. You know what? I'm not really sure what the name will be. I'm thinking something that rhymes with pit, like I don't want to call it Charger because that's like too obvious. I don't know yet. I've been thinking of maybe I'll just give some of the creatures like really weird names, like M and then U, like Mew or something. I don't know, just like strange names, like maybe even scientific lettering and numbers. Although that wouldn't make sense, maybe. I don't know if that would necessarily make sense. I plan on seeing Werewolf. Werewolf. I'm gonna blind watch it. Where did werewolf come from? That word spelled like that? Is that did they just make that up, or is that like connected to something? I kind of feel like they just like conjured that out of their imagination, maybe. Have you guys seen trailers for Critter Critter Glitter Part 2, The Revenge? No, no. No, I haven't seen that. Maybe I'll name my next stream Critter Glitter. I don't know. It sounds good to me. It works for me. But yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing with what's available out there. With the movies are looking pretty good. I think it's probably Proto-Germanic version of werewolf. Interesting. Probably, right? They probably had to open up some old books to find that word in there. I normally don't really care about werewolves and stuff like that, but that trailer did have um it looked interesting. You know what I mean? It looks like it's well. I just need the movie to be well done. I don't, you know. Then I'll get into the thing if the thing is well done. I'm in a hotel in London, going to a gallery tomorrow to look at Francis Bacon. Interesting. I want to be in a hotel in London. That sounds super fancy. I never get to do anything like that. I sit in Illinois, next to the corn. I pray to the corn gods. Hotel in London in this economy? True, 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 true. AI says no, werewolf is not a Proto-Germanic version. It is Old English, Middle Low German, and Middle Low German spelling of the word. I was actually gonna say Old English. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like yeah, I don't know enough about like I think you have to know Latin to like know the origins of these words, you know what I mean, or something. So it's like the mix of the two. I think they just wanted like something catchy looking, like you know what I mean, just like switch up the letters a little bit. Cause like my favorite like word for werewolf is like remember the Underworld movies where they had the lichens. I thought that was like a good twist on calling them the lichens in but yeah. I think they were just trying to sexy it up by switching the words and making it putting gothic letters in there to be like it's old. It's like you don't this is in the past. I didn't know Kuma was a millionaire. Holy moly! I know we have millionaires in chat. It's now fancy. It's not fancy. I'm in a converted pub made into a curry house. I had to remortgage my house. Yeah. I gotta make it out there one day to England. See what's going on over there. I just one day maybe. Guys, I've been so unbelievably busy lately. I'm not like flexing or anything. I don't know why. I don't even know how I would get all this stuff done that I've had to do if I was like more employed, let's say, like officially. I can kind of choose when I do things. Like I can work late into the night or whatever I want to do. Um, but yeah, it's just been like crazy busy the last couple of weeks. Um, $80 one night. That's not bad. Like for today, like in London for today's, I think, right? $80. That's like super. That's like pretty, very reasonable. Like if we're talking in today's money, that's to me that smells like very, very affordable. There's a Francis Bacon painting in Batman, 1989. The Joker is destroying the painting in a gallery, but leaves Francis Bacon painting alone. Hmm. Hmm. Is that because the Joker believes in like do they have like parallel beliefs between him and Joker, or is that why he didn't destroy it? I recommended listening to the Clash London song. Hey, do you guys know? Did you guys know that? You guys know the band? That British band. You guys know the British band with the four guys? What is it called? Sorry, I should know that. I know, I should know this, but the Beatles. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The Beatles. They're kind of known. Do people in England like them? Because the Beatles. There you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Beatles. Do you guys know and like them, or is it just it's just one of those like American things where like we like it? I kind of thought the same thing about like Rammstein. I'm like, wait, do Germans like Rammstein, or is it just like they're selling that to us, but they like don't care about it? You know. I was thinking about that today. Is like, wait, do British people like the Beatles, or did they just blow up here and then like they don't know about them, or not know, like they know but they don't like care? To be honest, I am very like Beatles. Like I've listened to their songs. I like a few of them, but I'm fairly neutral towards them. I don't have like strong. English like them too. Okay, good. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know. I'm like, I mean, I guess it's possible that a band would just blow up in a different country and then like you just wouldn't. I'm neutral to Beatles as well. Yeah, I don't have strong views. I'm glad that people like them. I'm glad people enjoy it. I'm so glad that I took the time to clean out my garage, in just enough to fit my car in there, so it's not getting obliterated. I live in Liverpool, where they are from. Really, the Beatles tourist sites everywhere. Yeah, that's interesting. You can park out. Does it cost? Is it like a really expensive parking, or is it like you can just get it randomly? Oh, his childhood house. Yeah. My house, the first house we bought here in America, it was, you can't say it's my childhood house because I was like kind of a teenager, but it was in such a dilapidated state that like the guy that bought it just got rid of the house. Like he just like knocked it down and just ripped everything out and just put lawn over it. It was an improvement for sure. It made the world a better place without it there for sure. But I lived in it and I enjoyed my time. It's just a normal house. Nice, yeah. Runner Bean says hello. Welcome, welcome. Slipknot says the Beatles are massive in England. Interesting, because the painting had was gothic and had an evil vibe to it. Gotcha. Yeah, I do like gothic, evil vibes. I like to reach for that vibe. Yeah, I didn't know how the Beatles were taken in England. That's interesting though. You wouldn't know anything special about it if it weren't for the tourist buses always outside. That's got to be annoying for the owner. Like whoever owns it now, that's got to be super annoying. Guma, go to my YouTube channel and listen to the latest short song. You have music in your channel? I didn't know you wrote music, Future. Or is it okay if I add my link? Sure. Yeah, Future will go ahead. Yeah. Do you really write music, or are you just are you leg pulling right now, or are you music? I didn't know you were into music like that. I feel like you're leg pulling, but I wish I edited a song, didn't write it. Lol. Oh, you just have like a playlist? It's like you're just like getting people to go look at your the songs you like. Nice. Okay. Just sharing music. I should try writing music. Yeah, I just know I have no musical ability whatsoever. You know what I mean? I just know that I don't have that in me. I can hear music though. I can hear music just fine. It's my painting of the general with a cool song. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. I see what you got. This last one is about London. Oh, okay. Is my layer? Are we still in frame? Sorry, guys. I might have been out of frame a little bit. I get a little carried away. Um, nice painting. I know the clash. The general is fighting injustice wherever evil doers gather. He will show up. Is that the lore of that? Is that the lore for that character that you were painting? I just made it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah. Just made it up is just as good as something that was made up 3,000 years ago, I say. It works. It works for me. Do Americans like McDonald's? Bro, we love McDonald's. Like, it's not even a question. Yeah, I love it. Um, like genuinely, I really do like McDonald's. I just know it's not good for me. That's why I resist the urge. But sometimes I swing by and I stuff myself. No, but I'm a you know, you just have to be aware of what it is. Like, it's not, can't every day. To be fair, I when I was working night shift, I ate McDonald's every single day, and it was like that weird time where they only do the morning menu, and I would keep getting those burritos and coffee, and I got so sick of them, man. I can't even thinking about the burritos now. I just get kind of sick, but it was the only thing that was like easily available for me to like leave my house on time, pick up the food, and go to work. And I would get 4 burritos. I'd polish 2 of them off before I got there, and then two on my first break, and then like just kind of eat chips and Red Bulls for the rest of the day. I think that's why I started to have health issues. Is like that for like 3 years. Um, Personally, only like the coffee and the dish sandwiches. I only worked the night shift for about a year and a half. It wasn't 3 years, but I maintained my steady diet of McDonald's for over 3 years. Personally, only like the coffee. Their coffee is underrated. Sometimes McDonald's coffee really hits the spot, and I know it's not great. I don't know what they're putting in there to make it taste so good, but it's actually decent. Like, it's smooth. I always go no sugar, 3 cream, large. You know what I mean? That's always my go-to. I actually don't like the way I like just the cream and no sugar. Now that I've acquired, it's an acquired taste for sure. But I just I don't really like coffee and dish sandwiches. Dish sandwiches. What do you mean? Did you misspell that or dish sandwiches? Oh, you know what? My favorite thing. So my favorite thing to do when I go to McDonald's, if I go there, 20-piece chicken McNugget. Get yourself some ranch, some sauce. So you get 20-piece chicken McNuggets box, and then you get large coffee, 3 cream, no sugar. It's like you come out of there $12. It's a pretty good deal. Like, it kind of fills you up. It kind of gets you through the day. I think that's like my favorite like little combo to sneak in the middle of the day. In Spain, McDonald's you buy a gazebo Spanish cold soup. Really? Yeah, I bet that McDonald's tastes different in Europe because probably I'm assuming the meat is being sourced from a different place. So I would guess like it would. I would be very curious to go to like England and see what it tastes like over there. If I'm being honest, I want to know now. I just know when I was a kid, when I first went into a McDonald's, the aroma was magical. Like it was as close to magical as you could imagine. The like it seemed so fancy and ahead of its time. This is how I remember it from when I was a kid. And then just the aroma in the air was like nothing else ever. It was just the best thing ever, and I loved it. So, kudos to them for making such a great, compelling product that Turkish McDonald's definitely taste different. Yeah, it would be interesting to like fly around the world and try different McDonald's. See, I think I think the American ones, like out here in the Midwest, are probably on average the worst. I don't want to be like anti-American. I think we get the worst McDonald's on average. That's my internal gut feel. Like I feel like we're being, you know, they're also ran individually. That's the other thing is like it's you buy into the franchise and then like they tell you what to do, but you're like running it, so you could just be a bad owner. Like there's not really strict oversight. I'm sure you get checked on and stuff by corporate, but I don't know. I actually looked into the McDonald's franchise ownership. Not that I wanted to. It was like I fell into a rabbit hole on YouTube, and it's actually quite, uh, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And what you're betting on isn't the money you're going to make off McDonald's. It's that the real estate value is going to go up. And then you're going to sell it for, let's say you buy a $700,000 building. 5 years later, you walk out at $3 million or something. Like, that's the game there, I guess, is how it was explained to me. But I don't know. I just like their sandwiches. These Europeans and their fancy real cow beef. Oh, yeah, they're real. They put in real meat in their sandwiches. Those fancy Europeans. Turkish McDonald's has more pickles. I do like extra pickles. I won't lie. I can eat a jar. I can have a jar of pickles next to me, and I'll just consume it throughout the day. Shibai, welcome. I only like egg and cheese muffin. I think I know which one you're talking about. I don't like their exterior for the egg McMuffins. It's kind of like it's too dry. Like the bread they use, it's that like harsh bread. At least here. And it's like, if you let it get dry, by the time you get to work, it's not really that good. You have to eat it, like, right there and then for it to taste good. Like I said, I went through years of eating their morning menu. I do not like their morning menu, because I remember every bite of it, and I can't even... I like their regular stuff, because I didn't eat it every single day for, like, for years, but... Holiday scented soap, welcome. Scented soap in this economy? Yeah. That's super funny, though. But yeah, I still pull into McDonald's once in a while, and drop like $12 here and there. McDonald's in UK isn't very good either. It's usually served cold. No, the McMuffin is not too bad. Interesting. What do you mean? Like you're saying they just let it get cold, or you're saying that's the standard? Like that's what they're trying to go for is like a cold sandwich. Because I would not sign up for that if I'm being honest. I do like my food like warm. I'm paying for the warmth. I was gonna say that my parents did not provide for me, but I'm like too far, too far. Let that joke go. Um, like the Whopper over the Big Mac any day. Whopper over Big Mac. I'll be honest. At least the Burger King we have here is not good at all. We use the Burger King like parking lot to eat McDonald's. That's what it's there for. It's intentionally cold. Wow. Wow, I guess I don't know anything about England then. I thought I understood English people then. If you're saying they serve it cold on purpose, I thought you meant they just didn't care and they just like grabbed the sandwich that was sitting there all day. Um, Not intentional. Wow. Yeah, I guess I don't know anything about England then. What happened? Oh, Coolio, I should have known. Coolio, thank you so much for the subscribe, man. I appreciate the sub. We're not that weird. I mean, I've had good like cold like I've had a sandwich that is good cold. I just can't imagine giving somebody money at McDonald's for a cold sandwich. I'm trying to think like what do they have that's cold that's like that I would enjoy because I feel like everything that's served here is hot, right? Outside of like a cookie or something. Like even when you buy even when you buy like an apple pie, like it's still they still like microwave it or something. Cool, thank you. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Coolio. Yo, Foros and chat, welcome, welcome. Ice cream, dude, you got me there. Yeah, they do not heat up the ice cream. I do appreciate that. By the way, they're like little cones that they sell for $1. They usually get that because I got tricked into because I got into the habit of buying their like coffee and then I would get like their ice cream with in a plastic cup with like the hot fudge. They charge you $4 for that. If you buy their cone, they put a crap load of ice cream on it, and you're paying like $1 for it. The only issue is that you have to consume it very quickly because it's melting as you're going. So you're like in your car trying to hoof down like quite a bit of ice cream as you're trying to not spill it on yourself in your car. So that's something to keep in mind that it's sort of a double-edged sword. Something else we've like recently noticed in America. I was corroborating this story with somebody else recently, and we both agreed that milk in America is getting suspiciously sweet for some reason. Like it's like like when you drink it, it's noticeably getting sweeter. I don't know if they're like feeding cows something something else that they didn't before, but our milk is like, it tastes like sweets now. And I don't think it used to be like that. I think that's kind of a new thing. All cows have diabetes. Yeah, is that true? I thought, but they eat grass. I don't know if you're being serious or if that's a joke, but like they just eat grass, right? Like, well, I know they don't like. I know they feed them hay and other stuff now, but there's like, if a cow is grass fed, it shouldn't have diabetes. I would assume. Ice cream is good at Oro's fave box store, Costco, Coltco. I've honestly I've never been to Costco. I've heard good things about it, but I've never ventured myself. As the old saying goes, the only good cow becomes a beef stick. If you want to try shit food, try Greg's corporate approved pizza. It's truly the worst pizza. Is there really a company named that? Like they actually named it that? When you visit the UK, we have like we have our equivalent to that is and I don't want to say the company's name. I don't want to get sued for defamation, but it's good. It's like if you have no money, like if you have a dollar, like if you have a dollar left, there's a pizza that is square. It comes in squares, and it's actually kind of like if you know how to work your air fryer, you can kind of make it, and you know how to like do some sauce, and like you can kind of make it taste pretty good. So it's not the greatest thing. You're definitely going to like feel a little, you're gonna your brain is going to not think as clearly for a while, but you're gonna be fed. Does it rhyme with little Peasers? No, I'm thinking of it starts with a T and ends with an S. It has two T's in there. It rhymes. It has two T's. So if that helps you, it's definitely like for, I don't know. It's definitely for like I'm not doing well in life. It's the ramen equivalent of pizza. But it's like sometimes it hits the spot. Sometimes I like to get it because it's like you throw it in the air fryer, it gets all crunchy. It's like kind of good in a weird way. Greg's one tastes like pizza you can buy in a school, but worse. The tomato sauce really tastes like ketchup with 10 spoonfuls of sugar. Yeah, you know, I do. I'm not a big fan of like when pizza starts. Our Pizza Hut kind of went in that direction. It started to become more sweet as time went on, which I'm not a big fan of. Like when I eat pizza, I can accept a little bit of sweetness to it, but yeah, too much sweetness in sauce is like not my thing. It rhymes with an old western called tube phone. No, 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 two T's. Okay. It's okay. I'm trying to think of a way. No, okay. It's a square. It's a square pizza. It's not even. It's not. They didn't even bother cutting it into a circle. They didn't even bother. Like, think of what comes in a square. That pizza. Yeah, 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 yeah. That one. Yeah, yeah. It cost literally $1. Little rat package. Yeah, I think they're red. Yeah, I'm kind of colorblind. I don't know. I'm pretty sure when they sell like a different version of that pizza, all they do is like spray a different chemical on it to make it taste like whatever they're claiming is there. I gotta say, I grew up on those. I was poor, lol. No, they're good. I don't get me wrong. They're sometimes they're pretty good. Julio, thank you. Gives one to Glitter Clitter. Thank you. Um, did Glitter Clitter appear? Or you just gave it? You just gave it to her. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Um, yeah. Okay. I think I'm gonna leave this leg alone for a little bit, let it rest, let my eye kind of stop looking at it for a little bit, and then I'm going to come back to it But I'm also sort of debating on whether I should start the shadow underneath him and how, because I want the light. There's definitely going to be some darker there's definitely going to be a little bit of a darker spot underneath him, right? But like within this vicinity of this circle. But I'm also going to, because like I said, I was going to commit to this light coming in from the side here, and we're gonna kind of. I think I'm gonna add just a slight tinge of like darkness, kind of just general, a little bit of general darkness underneath him, kind of flesh out this like water. What do you call those manhole things? And then kind of we're just gonna start working stuff in. But I do want to do the sharp light kind of reflecting off of these bricks here on the road, and this light kind of hitting the road and pavement too, and kind of not forget that that's what we're doing. I want to not forget that, because sometimes I forget like where the light is coming from, and I'm trying to commit to a more like committed light instead of just doing, oh, it's there, you know, there's light, you can see stuff. I'm gonna slowly start gently working my way out of from under him, because there's still gonna be a little bit of darkness under the body, even if there's like light strictly coming from the side. Username checks out. What did I say in that one? Oh, Clitter? Yeah, okay. Have any of our secret admirers shown up to ask you about your shaved face? Or perfect complexion? I don't think so. Mr. Future and I were on a mission to catch you off guard. Oh, yeah. No, I think I'm over it. I mean, it's a funny name for sure. I hat is your secret to protect baby soft shaved face. I have is your secret. Mr. Future, you got a point for that. What is your secret? Hey Coolio, do you sometimes have dreams about coding? I had my first one where I like dozed off, and then I had like I was not writing code, but I was like thinking about it in my dream, and I could see it like kind of pan out in front of me. I'm sure you've had those where you like doze off and start to see it in your mind, kind of thing. I had my first one the other day. I forgot to mention it though. It was kind of cool because in my dream it made sense. Like I remember thinking distinctly that what I was thinking like made perfect sense. I've heard of weird I've heard of weird things about that. You don't get that though on the regular. Like you don't like have those like. I'm sure you think about it, but you don't have like you doze off and you dream of because a lot of people will dream about work, right? That's why I was wondering. It's like, do you ever have? Slipknot says, did you know Backrooms is being released with extra scenes? I think I saw that on Instagram. I might check that out. I would enjoy watching that movie with extra scenes actually. Like I've been meaning to like go back and see it again, like eventually on whatever. I think it deserves a second view because I think there's a lot of stuff I probably missed, but yes, I will be seeing it again, and if that's on the if that's available, then I'll be watching that for sure. Like I said, I'm ready to dive in. Like I want to know more. So the other thing, this isn't really movie related, but GTA is supposed to come out at $80. GTA 6, and then they're gonna have a special edition for $100, which is kind of normal. I think Diablo did something like that, right? But I don't know. But they seem like they're trying to break out of the $60 kind of package with GTA, and I think once that levy breaks, you're gonna see a lot more games kind of go down that road. Basically, whenever you put off things, your brain is still working overtime. Right, right, right. A cousin once said he doesn't want to do programming because on the IT networking field, once it's fixed, it is already fixed. In programming, something that runs today can break tomorrow. And your brain works by itself even when you're resting or chill. Yeah, I think that's why it's good to have time off and like kind of either switch subjects or you know to kind of let your brain like reformat the information into like usable kind of a I think it takes time to like digest information and like let it settle down in there. But to be honest, I have very little interest in the new GTA. I don't know why. I feel like this time I'm kind of past. I don't know. I think the subject matter has like passed me. I'm not as interested in that kind of game, but I'm interested in like what will come out of it. Well, I'll definitely like watch what people say and stuff. I'll watch videos, but I'm not as like into the whole Backrooms Everything Must Go edition. It has 15 minutes of extra footage. That's good. I hope that the 15 minutes do more like lore drop. Like they kind of explain more of the lore. That's what I'm interested. I'm interested in like why the backroom exists. Like I'm interested in like what is its function, because the movie kind of suggests that the world is kind of breaking down, which is why we're able to get into the back rooms, and that it's not something that's supposed to happen. It's like the MRI company, they did something and something got messed up, right? Like so what was it, what was its function? Is it like an accidental thing, or is it like Silent Hill where it exists on purpose to teach people like lessons, right? Because kind of thing, right? Like, or Silent Hill existed, I think, originally because like the original lore was like Native Americans got killed, and then like they built a town in that on that grave site, and that's kind of how, like, if you go all the way back in Silent Hill lore, that's kind of how it started, and so, but then it turned into like people do bad things and then they end up there to be taught a lesson, kind of thing. Where I think I'm not really sure what the backrooms is in terms of it. Like, does it have a purpose, or is it just a weird anomaly that copies things? I don't dream of coding, but my brain plans on solutions. If you know those eureka moments while you are in lieu of taking a bath, but you are not actively working, that's how it is. Gotcha. Yeah, I think those, yeah, the shower eureka moments are very good, but um it's hard to like simulate in other ways. Did he get me? You're always doing smirks, yeah. Found these cool emotes. It looks like you got Chuck Norris and the atom bomb. Nice. You know what I saw the other? I was on Facebook, which I don't really frequent as much anymore, but I saw that thing about Hulk Hogan, and I honestly, it completely slipped my mind that he passed away. Dude, it was like I was like I'm kind of like what it was embarrassing because I'm like, what if I bring him up and I like forget that? Because it's like you just can't keep up with everything going on, you know. Like, it totally slipped my mind because I heard about him passing away, but I like literally forgot that that happened. I need to do a little sharpening here. There's a country that hates him. I don't know why. All I know, if you can't dress like him. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Because I was planning to dress like him, but now I gotta do research. I gotta kind of be worried about that aspect, you know. I was gonna dress like him and travel the world, but now that you told me that, he isn't in any shape or form fashionable these days. Oh, like his look? Yeah, I don't think it's today it would be seen as like cool, but when I was a kid, he was pretty cool. You found out his wrestling is fake, but isn't all that fake wrestling fake though? Or like, I know it's like it's very damaging to their bodies because it's like they do work. I mean, they're getting damaged, but the wrestling is fake in the sense that it's like premeditated and but it's not. It's they are hitting each other. It's like those guys are destroying their bodies, but it's fake in the sense that like they already know who's gonna win, and they organize that based on the popularity of the character. There is a little bit of like cheating though, like cheating in the sense that like some of them will force a win to become more popular. Like Hulk Hogan would do that, where he would like he kind of built his popularity. Like he went against all the rules and stuff in order to kind of build up drama around him and to kind of become popular, and then the crowd wanted to see him. So that's like one of those things. You gotta like know how to play the game. I mean, don't blame my puny child brain. I don't know the lore or fake. I mean, I don't know the lore or fake, and the movies are scripted. I felt back. Oh, like when you found out it was fake? Yeah. I think I'm only updated back then because my classmates are saying Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock. Hmm. Oh, your friends let you in on the secret. Not following. of course, most of them went mainstream like Rock, Batista, John Cena. John Cena is another one. I watched a little thing about his career. He was kind of in the self-made category too, where he kind of was almost out of the loop, but he just kind of brought the audience in. I think reading up on his story, his character was wasn't never meant to be popular. It is just that something clicked during his portrayal. Yeah, I mean he made it sound like and I believe him. He just like willed his way in there. But yeah, he wasn't supposed to succeed, but he did. Like he made it happen. I know very little about the guy, but I did watch like a quick thing about his sort of rise to success story. Seems like the guy's very, very driven. I ordered some 3D printer parts and they messed up the my order. Did they give you the wrong gear ratios? Yeah, that always sucks. That's always a bummer to have to deal with. I paid shipping for it twice. Not sure why they sent my two items in separate packages. Yeah. Holiday says hi. Nice. I spent the weekend tinkering on the parts. Yeah, I had not a situation like that, but it was similar. It actually wasn't like that at all, but I was messing with a game last night and I was gonna do some work. And then as I started doing the work, I found strings and I started pulling on them and I found like deeper issues. And I spent maybe about 2 hours just kind of cleaning stuff up and refining things that I thought was done. So that was my fun. That was my fun, like not moving anything forward, just kind of finding new problems to fix. 2 hours last night. I hated how when my creature would walk through the door sometimes, if he approached it from a hard left or right angle, he would stutter on the door. And so I noticed that like the blocks I placed down to create like the pillar sides where you can't walk through them, it had like these lines. One was inverted and one was not inverted. So I thought maybe that's the issue. So I started looking into that, and that was part of the issue. But then I thought maybe the door isn't opening fast enough from that angle, and so the creature is actually stuttering because he's running. He's like during that one frame, he's running into the door, and so I was just like, I like ended up just through trial and error, just kind of tuning it up. Yeah, just kind of cleaning stuff up basically last night to kind of give it a little bit more of that polish. Plus, I didn't like how the creature would go behind some obstacles, like it would one frame disappear behind some stuff, and I didn't like the way that looked, so I had to just kind of do some tinkering, extend some walls, and hide some stuff to kind of make it look a little bit more better. And I'm trying to fix things for real, so that's I'm trying not to tape anything and figure out how to fix it for realsies. That way, it's like it actually works as the project expands. So yeah, so far I'm really enjoying the whole process, to be honest. Like, thank you for the follow. It startled me a little bit. I wasn't ready for that. Actually, that reminds me, I'm gonna go grab a cup of water. I think I need water. 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 Ludo Goliath, welcome. Hello, how's it going? We're just drawing little mutants. Well, this one's a bigger one. This one's the size of like a pony. This is a pony-sized mutant. Definitely more of a warrior type. I hope you're having a good day. Leo says, "Hey Ludo, doing good. What about you?" Other than a little warm, I can't complain. I don't have a lot to complain about. The temperature could chill out a little bit, and other than that, everything's good. Life's good. Can't complain too much. I mean, I can. I do sometimes. Sometimes I get on stream and I do complain. I'll be honest. It's not too bad. I've been very busy lately, and I needed to stop because I don't like being busy. But like for some reason, I keep being busy. Like something comes up every 5 seconds, but so that's been like really annoying. I like to live like a slow life, but unfortunately, I'm forced to live a faster life, and I wanted to stop. Good for you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just chilling, enjoying mutants. I think this is I think this fits into the format of what I was going for my sort of imaginary faction. I think it fits really well into that world. I can see it coming out of an egg already. It's like my child. I've already made like a deep connection with it. One second. I gotta go check something really quick. That was a weird noise. That was the weirdest gust of wind I've ever experienced in my entire life. It's like my house just got hit by like a storm for like half a second. I'm now chatting to Shopify's AI chatbot to see if I can refund my order. This is a different order. I hope it will be able to do what I was asking. Yeah. I heard there was a story where somebody they were talking to an airport AI chatbot, and then like they got it to agree with them, but then the airport wouldn't uphold what the chatbot said was correct. They're like, the chatbot isn't supposed to agree with you on anything. Refund process via PayPal is hard. Is it really? Okay. Brando Clarizian, I hope you are having a good day. Thank you, man. I am having a good day. Appreciate that. If I dispute the claim, then it has to go through a series of hoops. Yeah. It's super upsetting. I mean, I totally get it. Julio, I'm on your side. No matter what PayPal says, I'm with you. It's just a basic npm install. My script is still running at almost 3 hours now. Are you stress testing your? Are you doing a stress test on your code? Is that what you're implying? You're doing a stress test on it? Whenever I look at the monitor for this creature, I am liking the way it's coming out. I think it's coming out pretty good. This is just a compilation. It's just a compilation. Oh, you're compiling? It's just a compile. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm not sure I'll be honest, I'm not sure what that means, Coolio. What is compiling can you don't have to, I don't want to ask you to do a bunch of work, but what is, like, you write code and it works, and then what, you have to compile it? Or is it only Is it only you have to like compile it when it goes from, if you go from like one link, like I don't understand what they're saying. Why do you compile code? Is that so another program can read that code? So like you wrote it in an editor and then you compile it so that it will work in the actual program? Visually says salute. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Salute back to ya. That's on the YouTube side. You guys can't see him. It's my super secret chat. For super cool people. Basically. Oh, really? Is that... Okay, so I guessed it right. Nice. Man, I'm so smart. I don't think I congratulate myself enough. Or so I don't praise myself enough for how smart I am sometimes. You are my dudes? Thank you. Thanks. Looks crispy. Thank you. Oh, I had these ideas about, because I kind of told you guys, like, my sort of idea, the initial, like, I have this kind of thought about how I want the game pass to be structured. And I expressed that ideally the beginning of the game would be very dangerous for you. And that if you gain too much attention, you will get wiped out by the humans. So if you are spotted, or if your faction is spotted when you're like growing a nest somewhere, if you are spotted, I want to have a sort of a system that is GTA-esque in that the amount of attention you get escalates progressively, like in GTA. So if you are spotted, you get like one sort of you get like a timer. Like you get 1 minute of humans know you're there, sirens go off, and they send in like pest control, right? Like some dudes with some spray to come and whatever, spray you down because you're like very small or whatever. And then if you continue to be noticed and you're still weak on that map, they're gonna send in sort of troops to wipe you out, right? So you want to like kind of start growing and getting scientists and getting like slowly, secretly growing and getting resources without being noticed. And then once you reach a critical mass, you transfer into a full sort of like you have an army. You can push through the humans. But you gotta be really careful. But even in mid-game, if you pull the entire map and they're all aware of you, and you get like full attention of the humans, like all 4 stars, like in GTA or whatever, 5 stars, now they are just mobilizing all the resources they have to come and get you. So you kind of have to play it like you can have more attention on you, the more powerful you are. And it will naturally happen like AI in the game. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way of how do I, because I don't want the humans to be, I want the humans to like, they don't know you're there kind of thing, you know what I mean? Every game starts, they don't know you're there. Your job is to, the idea is like you're like these creatures and you're crawling around and making nests and creating, you know what I mean, like finding resources together to create a big enough mass of yourself to kind of push through the humans. But you can't do it right away. If they know about you, they're gonna wipe you out. So you can be noticed once or twice, and they'll only send in a little bit. And if you take care of that really quick, then you're good. You know, that kind of thing. That's sort of the idea. I think that maybe the GTA system. I don't know how hard that would be to execute. I know what I'm saying may not be maybe harder to do than what I'm imagining. Yeah, and it probably is, but that's the dream right now. Because otherwise, the way I would do it if I wanted to do it like the cheapest way is the humans exist. You build something like a fabricator that just creates resources. You eventually have enough of them, and you destroy them. I want there to be like tension in that. Like early game, you're like really vulnerable. Mid game, you're still very vulnerable. You want to still be very careful. But at a certain point, once you kind of gain critical mass, you can just now do full on assault kind of thing. And that's the balance. That's the real challenge. Yeah, I think that's the thing, is that I don't want to. I would like not to have it be like super straightforward, you know. But we'll see. Like I said, what I'm saying may end up being at my skill level just as like completely unrealistic and impossible. So I'm just like. It's kind of like, you know how when you think about like the alien films, like when the scientists find the eggs, had they just stomped them out in the very beginning of the movie, the rest of the movie would have been way more chilled for them. But and that's kind of the sentiment I want to create is like that early game when you just got eggs and a little hive in some storage room, and you're trying to kind of get out of that stage, right? I want that dangerous stage to be kind of exciting. And well, obviously I want it to be kind of interesting and exciting. Tension. Yes, yes. Well, I mean, every RTS game is kind of like that. Even like Rusted Warfare in Dustfront, they kind of have a version of that. Where in the very beginning of the game, every second counts. You gotta go grab the resources. You gotta put the turret in just the right place, and like that initial 5 minutes when you're waiting for that first wave of enemies to hit, you kind of know if you can fight off that first wave, if you've played a game for a while, you're gonna survive and you're gonna eventually build up enough to push through the enemy. So like the tension is only like when you're playing against the AI is only during that moment, during that first 5 to 10 minutes. So the way I want to design the game is like if you're not careful, you can always flip like the enemy's capability is always way more than you until you're very powerful. So the tension isn't growing, but never flipping them to aggro them. You want to grow carefully, not be noticed, and then like once you're powerful enough, then you kind of reveal yourself, type of deal, and that'll keep the interesting part stretched out for longer, right? That tension of like I don't know if I'm gonna win. Right, because like most games, like when you're playing against the AI, like once you get to this stage, you know you're going to kind of win eventually if you just grind through long enough. You know what I just thought about too? Movie projectors. That needs to be in the game. Dude, that would be such... Oh my god, that's such a good idea. You remember in like BioShock, there's like the way the story is told to you is like like the tapes. Like if I did that, like that's how the story is told, like tapes and like the movie projectors on the walls. And you kind of have like this voice. So I mean, this would be kind of like a lot of work, but that would be kind of funny is to like handle it the same way. Or during like in some levels, you just find like projector rooms for like in offices, and your little critter sits there and listens to like what the humans were up to. The protagonists have ego problems. They must be taking 15 minutes before killing them. Um, You sure you're home still? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? This is another asset. Before I move on to the next big brain move that I gotta do, which is probably gonna be adding a human character that's attackable or whatever. Adding in a water thing. What do you call these things? Like the manhole that where the water goes? A drain. I don't know why that took so long to remember. My game, but the whole idea of the game is though, like, it has to be retro future because as soon as phones are invented, none of this would work. Because as soon as you saw a slimy alien crawling around eating people, you would immediately just call it whatever, the police, and then it would be over. So it has to be in the future, but before phones. So retro future, where you have like levers for, you pull levers for emergency lights and sirens. Only only uses physical media. I have a question. Maybe you can answer. When saying Ukrainian in its native language, do you know why they will often say "moba" at the end of a word? Ukrainskaya mova. Mova means like talk. Like it's Mova is like, I don't know Ukrainian, but I know enough that Mova would be like it's like saying that that's the language. That makes sense. I'm trying to think of like how I would like translate that, because it basically says like talking, like it's Ukrainian talking essentially, but it doesn't translate like that directly. Ukrainskaya, I commonly see this, but now I'm seeing it a lot with the mov at the end. Like the language. Yeah, I'd have to hear it. I'd have to hear it to like know for sure, but it sounds like, because I remember that word being pronounced as like Molva. Yeah. Like I said, I don't know enough. Like, there's enough similarities, and I know enough words that you can make out what Ukrainians are saying, but Belarusian too has its own language that has a lot of parallels. If you know some of that, you'll know Ukrainian stuff, but if they're saying Mova, they're probably saying that like it's Ukrainian speak. Essentially, like, is what they're saying. But I'd have to hear a clip of what you're talking about to like know, unless I also misunderstand that. But from what I'm gathering, that's what I would say. That's my knee-jerk reaction answer. I did hear Polish. Polish has a similar cadence to those languages. It kind of like, if you hear Polish from another room, you might mistake it for Ukrainian or Russian. Like, it has a similar kind of cadence to it.
As an English speaker, that is a good start because we can identify the words better. It's easier to catch into Russian, Ukrainian, learning Polish first. That makes sense what you said? Yeah. Yeah, I can only, like, if I went to Poland once, and I remember watching the television, and I was like, I couldn't understand what, like, I didn't have a broader context of what country I was in. I was just like, I can understand like every seventh word, but you know what I mean? Like, some of these words sound similar, but I don't understand. Like, it was the weirdest thing because it sounds like a Slavic language, but you can't understand it. Ukrainian is more closer. You can, like, if you know like the accent, you can almost like help you like connect the dots. But if someone was giving like a university level lecture in Ukrainian, I wouldn't be able to understand that at all. I'm speaking more on like street talk level. You can connect the dots on what they're trying to say. There's enough parallels, especially if you know Belarusian or like, you know. I mean, my grandma was Ukrainian, so I know enough. I know enough. That, you know, enough to like, if I use my whole brain, I can, you know. Sliding Jester says it's the same. What the? This is just what a native speaker told me. Yeah, I mean, they might be right. I'm not a language expert at all. So, but... I just learn enough. I usually learn enough of a language that I can order food, and I'm done. Like, once I can pay for stuff and feed myself, I'm done learning. I'm passively trying to learn. Very lazily, I might. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it's that's a rough one. I think Slavic languages are kind of rough too. From English, it's maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I hear it's difficult, but I think English was pretty easy for me since I was so young that it wasn't, you know, I was like 9 when I started learning English, so, and I'm not like a natural learner, like, but even I was able to learn. Starting to identify certain letters and words now, so I know I'm progressing, but I still got a long way to go. Yeah, I only speak Russian on a sort of basic level now. Like, I can, if I started reading a lot again, I'm sure I could get my vocabulary up and be able to talk on a more like gooder level, but it's more basic. And they know I'm not from there now. Like when they hear me talk, I didn't know they knew, but they know. They definitely know now. They let me know too. They're like, you sound like you have an accent, and I'm like, that's what the Americans tell me too. So it's a lose-lose situation for me. Everyone can tell I'm not from there. Like, I mean, even hearing new English words in English I can't pronounce or identify it. Are you not? Are you? Wait, are you not American? Starting to identify, even in hearing new English words in English I can't pronounce or identify it. A lot more rare, but it does happen. I forgot. Like, are you not from England or America? Or are you just saying that you still have trouble even though you are? I mean, I have trouble sometimes. Sometimes when I read chat. I was born in America. Oh, okay. They say learning new languages like keeps the what's the word? Like the thing with the brain. It keeps the Alzheimer's away or whatever. Neuroplasticity, that word. Throw that word in there. Something like that. So it's definitely supposed to be good for you. But I just know that I'm the kind of person. Had I not moved to America as a child, I would not have learned a second language. Maybe helps against dementia. That's yeah. I think yeah. Maybe dementia is the one where it helps the cognition. I believe it. What is the question again? I forgot what the what did we have a question? Ah, MOBA. Are you sure it's not MOVA? I feel like it's MOVA or MOVA. Like, I need to hear a clip of what you're talking about just so I can. Sometimes I see Ukrainskaya MOVA. Maybe it is MOVA. Yeah. Okay, not MOBA. Yeah, MOVA. Yeah. MOVA. Was confused by the MOVA part. I'll put a V in there. MOVA. Because it should translate to Ukrainian speak, roughly speaking. Yeah, MOVA. I think MOVA would be closer because the B throws me off. I'm like MOBA. I haven't played a MOBA in forever. I had to copy paste. I don't have that in my keyboard, or I don't know the hotkeys. Gotcha. No, you're good, man. Learning the language cures something. Oh, no, I heard learning new things learning new things and or languages helps to stave off like old age symptoms such as dementia and stuff like that. That's what I heard. I believe it. I instantly believe it. I didn't even check. I believe it. Multiplayer online battle arena MOBA. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe they were talking about Ukrainian MOBAs. Maybe there's like a Ukrainian League of Legends. I don't know. I'm just realizing that this water drain is sort of surfaced above the. There's no reason for it to be surfaced like that. It's not gonna drain the water very well. What the? Something I found interesting is that writing words versus typing them, it uses a lot of parts of brain to write versus typing. I believe it. Yeah, you guys are right. It's pronounced MOBA. Yeah. I think if I could, I think Italian would be. I think the language to learn is maybe Italian because so many languages have their roots in there. That I feel like if you know Italian, like you can like you just know about the world more because like I just feel like people who know that language and they know other languages, they can be like they like almost know history better than anyone because they're like, oh yeah, that word originated from so and so and it has roots from this place, this year. It's like almost the Italian language has so much influence that like if you know that, you know a lot and stuff. MOBA, I just see that as a MOBA, so I typed MOBA instead of MOBA. All I know, right? All I know, yeah, B is pronounced V. At least, yeah, the B is a V. All I know is that Mobile Legends Bang Bang is big in Russia. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure phone games are blowing up. Living here in America, I can say learning Spanish would be helpful. That's true. That's true. They do appreciate you knowing Spanish. Although I've mostly worked in like manufacturing. Like I think that's more like customer service now. But in manufacturing it's never been a thing, or like they don't care. They just want you to be able to do the job, kind of like just be quiet and do the job is all they want from you. So they didn't care what you knew. Julio said, I follow a Russian streamer that has thousands of viewers here at Twitch, and he even isn't an active player. He's a coach. Oh, really? What's he? Is he a mobile player? Ukrainskaya mova. This is the correct Ukrainian, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. I'm also not an expert in Ukrainian, but I can say everything they say. Looks like a B, but it's not in Ukrainian. Yeah, their B is a V. The landlord summons me. I gotta go pay rent, utilities. 1 second. Let me go get the dog. Nice. Mobile Legends Bang Bang game? Yeah. Yeah, I'm more of a tradish RTS player myself. I tried the MOBA games, they're alright. But I like having a little army, you know? I wasn't paying attention to chat. I thought Foros is the one going to the landlord. It said, isn't Foros the owner of the house? Yeah, no, I don't have a landlord. Fortunately, fortunately and unfortunately, there's pluses and minuses to it. Because he also stood up. No, I had to go get the dog. He wanted to go outside. Sorry, I'm doing some big brain calculations here. I have to think through the problem. Oh, let me let him. 1 second, I got one. He wants to leave the room where it's air conditioned because he's bored, and I understand. I let him out, but then he goes outside for 5 seconds and he wants to go back in because of how inhumanely hot it is out here. I'm like, this is just the world we're in, buddy. Like, you just have to decide, like, do you want to be bored or do you want to be hot? I choose to be hot. I just suffer through it. I'm pretty heat resilient, I think. Like, I have the capacity to just not be as affected by it, I think. To be fair, the dog does have a natural sweater on him, so there's that. Is it vegan? Yeah, it only eats vegetables. The other thing that I really like about this unit is this instant um, identifiability. The fact that it has like these three legs, the three things in the mouth. From far away, you can easily identify what that unit is. You're not, it's not, it doesn't clump into all the other units visually, or at least as of right now, since there's not that many of them. But I want to give them all like a distinct kind of look to them, The outlines look sharper than usual this time. I want to ask about that last time too. The outlines? Mm, mm, fair. I think that's a fair assessment. I think they'll be less obvious once I fill more of the picture in. Once I kind of flesh out the ground, I think they're going to blend in a little bit more. I know out here they're a little wild, but it's fine. It's okay. They are a little bit more distinct this time, I think. But I think you're right. That wasn't really super on purpose. That was just kind of happened that way. Looks great. Thank you. Yeah, I think it looks. I think this one's turning out really good. I think it's gonna look good once we get it done. It's already kind of shaping up. Nice detail on the appendage. Thank you. I was looking at the one on the left and I saw the details on his front legs too. Well, these front legs are more like grabbers. They're like little two-finger kind of thing. They're like little puller inners to kind of hold down the food, you know? Slipknot says, I watched a video talking about how Supergirl is underperforming in the box office. What the? Because people are boycotting it, are they? And people in the comments are saying, I did my part like Starship Troopers. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I kind of haven't been. I've been inside of my own world. I honestly don't know anything about what's going on outside of the little bubble of. I've been like just running around taking care of things, and it won't like stop. Every day before the stream, I have like tons of stuff to do, and I wanted to I want to go back to slowing down. But... I like the Superman. You know, honestly, I think there was a lot of critique on the Superman that was. Remember when Superman got super dark? When they were like, it was kind of like Dragon Ball Z fighting, and then they like cities were getting destroyed. I actually kind of like that one. Like looking back on it, I actually really enjoyed that. That version. I felt like it was like what would like superhero stuff look like if it was real, and if it was real, they would be like crashing into buildings and stuff would be getting torn apart. You know, it would be like brutal kind of. So I thought I forget who directed it. Was it Snyder? I forget who it was, but like I actually kind of liked that one, even though it had a darker tone for Superman. But I don't know, I liked it. This last one's all right. It's definitely like when I saw the Superman, the newer Superman one. I liked that it was like lighthearted and stuff like that, and stuff. It was like. Tonally like a lot more comic booky, but then there was like a part where like a dude gets like executed, and I'm like, whoa, the tone shifted real quick there, and I thought that, you know, but it's all right. Those movies are all right. I'm not super like, I don't care one way or the other, but I'll go and see them once in a while, you know. I'm glad someone is making them. You're talking about Man of Steel 2013, which is my favorite Superman movie. Yeah. No, I agreed. I think it's more Zack Snyder. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was Snyder. I just wasn't sure, but I know he does like the darker interpretation of comic book stuff. It did feel more. It felt more grounded to what, like, if superheroes existed, what would they look like? And that's what it would look like, I think. I much prefer the realistic style of a comic book movie. No, I understand. Yeah, I can like. Would you say that? Would you say that like the Christian Bale era of Batman, would that be in par with realistic comic book movie? Because I'll say this, I think like one of my favorite movies ever in terms of like comic books is Hellboy, the first Hellboy movie. I thought tonally it was consistent. It never like shifted into like being too lighthearted and then really dark. It like maintained a good pace. Blade, as much as I don't even think of that as a comic book movie, like I forget that it was a comic book movie, but it was. I think Blade, it was not it wasn't a realistic interpretation, but I still really liked it. So I think Hellboy and Blade are what I like better. As far as Superman, I think the Zack Snyder one is like, I like that one the most. I hope Blade comes back. I hope they kind of revamp that. I think that the guy is still active, right? Like, what's his name? I forget the dude's name. I'm blanking on it. Man of Steel, gritty tone, grand scale, yeah. Christian Bale Batman movies are definitely the most grounded, realistic. Yeah. I think I've watched a little bit on Christian Bale. I can't remember if it was on Facebook or where I caught the reel, but he did his American Psycho movie. He did it. He stayed in character during the entire shoot, and the director told him to please stop because it was the creepiest experience he's ever experienced. I think Christian Bale is another one of those like kind of, and like just the amount of weight he's lost for certain when he was doing Mechanic. The guy is kind of extreme. You know what I mean? The guy is kind of like takes it to that next level. He's not a lighthearted dude. I saw Hellboy 1 and 2 in cinema. I thoroughly enjoyed both. Yes. Yeah, but like I was saying, Christian Bale, he's a pretty intense dude, it seems like. It said that he was getting like really debilitating headaches from wearing the Batman suit, and he just suffered through it. I always thought that you could like take it off or whatever, the face part of it, but apparently not. One and two, Blade 2 are directed by Guillermo del Toro. Interesting. Was the second Blade, was that the one where he had the split jaw thing going on? Well, not him, but the vampires that had like the more advanced vampires with the split jaws. If that's the case, that was my favorite one. I thought that one was like the scariest Blade movie with the crazy vampire things. But that's Bale's true That's Bale. Oh, Christian Bale. Yeah, a true professional. Yeah, he's intense, dude. I feel like most actors aren't on that level. Like not just not on that level, but they won't like. They're gonna be like remake The Mask so it doesn't hurt my head. You know what I mean? Like whereas he was probably like in the mirror slapping himself saying I'm Batman, like, you know what I mean? I can see him like doing stuff like that. He just kind of does the grumpy voice all day and like climbs on a skyscraper and looks at, you know what I mean? He like would do stuff like that. Just judging by his like when he was doing the mechanic and he lost all that weight and he got to like 120 pounds or whatever. I'm like, dude, that's dangerous. Blade 2 has the split jaw vampires called Reapers. Yeah, that's the one I thought was, at least at the time, it was spooky. It was spooky. We got Moto Ki says, nice work. Thank you, Moto Ki. Appreciate that. Horizon Black, so friendly. I should call him Sir Frederick. Uh, Knieper, Knieper, Frederick Knieper. He is very friendly, but he is vegan, by the way. Not dangerous to humans at all. It's hard to say all the words. Blade 3 was a dumpster juice. Yeah, what's his name? The main guy. I forget his real name. He kind of became more intolerable to work with as time went on, is what I heard. And they basically were like they could barely get him out for a shoot, and then if they could, they let him go back in as soon as possible, and he became, I guess, like more and more difficult to work with, unfortunately. So. But I heard that on YouTube. Like, once he sort of realized, like, sort of that he was like the guy carrying the show. I don't know. But I honestly don't. Wesley Snipes, yeah, no, he was super good. Like initially, it's just that I think a little ego got in there. Not a little, maybe a lot, according to the documentary I watched. But a little ego slipped in there, and then he was doing like tax evasion. Like he was like I guess he got some advice that like it's technically like whatever. Like so he was like quoting some ancient law saying that he doesn't have to pay federal taxes or whatever and stuff like that. And then of course the federal government didn't see it that way, and they so he had to like I don't know. I forgot exactly what his soul story was. He ended up I think paying up, but. And I tell you, it's like it's hard for me to like imagine like if I made like however much 20 mil or whatever, it's like, dude, I would just pay the highest amount and just like even if you get like 5 million out of 20, I'm like, dude, I'm just chilling with that money. No worries at all, from no complaints, You're probably never gonna see me again. I'm just gonna disappear. Just go cruise around America on like a Harley or something. Super double chilling with that kind of money. Um, Sovereign citizen. I think it's the argument. It must have. It was something like that. It was one of these sovereign citizen people. The problem is, it's like it. It might. They might even be technic. It might even be technically true that, um, like, our. It's just that. It's just our homie, the federal government, doesn't see it that way. So it's okay. I get it. I get it. It's fine. I completed a massive update to my TTRPG, took all AI out of it and replaced it with real art, fixed the little errors. It was a needed update. Horizon Black, when you say you've up made, is this a board game or did you make a video game? I'm just curious. Were you? We might have talked about this. I can't remember. I think you were talking about a board game, right? Well, Expedition 33. They were using. They were prototyping certain elements of the game with AI, and then they replaced it with real art, or they forgot to take it out, and they lost D&D. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. We have a local joke here. We're in a place here is named Vegan and has their own town's variant of sausages. A vegan tried vegan sausages not knowing that it stands for a place and not because it's meat free, but person found out eventually, guiltily liked it. Yeah, it's actually like sausages made out of vegans. It's like the worst case scenario for a vegan. Not only did he eat me, but it was humans. Like, sorry guys, dark humor. No, he's fine. We're just kidding. He wasn't happy with how Blade 3 was turning out. Creative differences. Yeah, but he made it a dumb. Like, it's one thing to, like, once you're deep in the game of project, you kind of have to go with the flow of stuff. Like, if that was his reasoning, at least the documentary painted him to be the guy that was creating the problem. So I don't really know, right? But I'm assuming that it was. I heard their side of the story, not people. He went dark. I had to slip in a little dark humor. I couldn't help it. But in terms of, like I was saying, in terms of like, if you're on a project and you're deep in the project, you kind of have to. Well, I don't know. I've never been on a project, who knows what was going on behind the scenes, right? Maybe they're just bashing his good name, and he was maybe, they said one thing during the contracts, and then the rolling started, and they, and then everything changed, and he was like, this isn't what you said it was gonna, who knows. We don't really know. If vegans are what they eat, then they need to eat vegans, right? If vegans are what they, but they eat, vegans only eat vegetables, right? They need to eat vegans. Oh, I see what you did there. Because they don't eat vegans. They eat vegan, but they don't eat them. Sorry. It's a little hot in here. Takes me a while to process things from info. Cannibalism? Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. No, I have a, yeah. If you are what you eat, I am a kind person. Nice. He didn't like being sidelined in his own movie because he felt Ryan Reynolds and Jessica Biel were given an overly substantial amount of screen time. Oh. Maybe I should go. Maybe we should like watch that movie to like do a review to like see if his claims are baseless or if it's true. Like, but I get it. Like, but I think they were also kind of probably doing that to, like, they were probably thinking in terms of like, it's cool that we have this strong blade kind of thing happening, but how do we build the characters to kind of spin the universe? And like we'll start building this guy up, and let's say he or she is popular, and then we'll have a movie kind of bounce off of that person and maybe bring a little bit of blade in that, and like start kind of like they did with all the comic book movies where they just sort of like, it was like Iron Man, and then like I to be fair, I didn't watch a lot of them, but like bring this guy in a little bit, and then we have a movie about this guy. You just sort of start growing new characters. So that's probably what they were doing. Yeah. And here I was supporting anti-Wesley Snipe propaganda. Maybe he was just a victim. Maybe they did him dirty. I don't know. I do feel like we the cool era of the trench coat. I wonder if that'll ever like come back. I don't think so though. The cool trench coat, sunglasses, dual wielding Beretta, samurai sword kind of look. I don't know if that's ever coming back. Like the kind of like the Matrix look or the Blade look. I feel like we didn't spend a lot of time in that kind of like 90s but it was a good aesthetic. We just kind of I feel like we walked right past it really quickly. As a society. Like we didn't spend a lot of time pondering on it. My landlord is 80 plus years old. I'm not sure if it's just me, but I'm sure I know how to piss that man off without trying. Right? Yeah. The creature becoming nasty? Yeah. What the? Brittany's artwork. Oh my god. Let's do a shout out. Let's do a shout out. In a good way? Nice. Let's do shout out Brittany's artwork. Enter. Thank you so much for the raid. We super appreciate the were you working on that car? I think I saw you earlier today streaming, and I think you were working on that car. But I didn't like say hi. I just kind of looked and I up higher, up here. Thank you for the butterflies. Thank you. We appreciate it. I did work on the car some, then I played Sims though. Gotcha. Sims was a great time. I remember that. I played it in like high school. A handful of times. Did you get your hair cut? No, it's just really hot. It's really hot and it's like I made it wet. I made my hair wet and then it like stuck that way. Like it's just the heat and the wet and it dried like that and so it looks messed up and yeah, no. This is like not this is like not a good look right now. But I did like I cleaned the hair like a day ago. Like it's not like it's because I put water in it. Oh my, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. It has a great look. Oh, thank you. Well, I appreciate it. This looks so awesome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're just drawing like mutants and you know what I mean? And their friends. Do you not have air conditioning? No. I have a fan and I have central, but guess who's not turning it on? This guy. It's too expensive. I just don't. I just refuse to. I refuse to run it. All I got is his box fan. First year without AC here. I hear it. Yeah, it's just too much. Like I'm not paying $400 for like running. Plus, I think a lot of my issue is like the way my house is built. The vent goes straight up, and like 80% of the air just goes upstairs, and it doesn't even cool up here. And I'm like, okay, well, we're just not doing this. I do have the AC on for the dog. The dog in my room right now is getting AC because I have enough solar panels to offset that, and it's not going to cost me $1 million. Out here, though, it just is what it is. Dog living the life. Yeah, he kind of gets bored and he wants to leave. And then he gets too hot and he wants to come back in. And then it's just like this carousel of I get it. Who wants to sit in the room, right? So he like leaves, he goes outside, he comes back in. I'm like, all right, that's fine. But he's getting too old. If I just kept him out here in like this 93-degree heat, I'm not sure he would do super well. That's the thing. If the house isn't good ventilation, it kind of does defeat the purpose. I remember my German Shepherd, she would hang out in the basement. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had like a sub basement system where like a lot of American houses, like one side of the house is like level with the thing, and then you have like a room, like 1/3 of the house is like built into the ground kind of, and you have like little windows like, and it's sort of like cool down there, but it's not a full basement. It's like you're like walking down a little bit, and I think it's just like always kind of chill there. I think I talked about that last time. I wish I had that, where you have like permanent sort of AC, you know. That's what I would want. My basement, however, is a dungeon. I would like to set up down there, but it's just too much of a dungeon. It's not. I would be fighting off spiders. I got no escape, and my room is on the upper level. Fortunately, there's a lot of trees surrounding, but it's finally getting really hot. Yeah, the trees. If I had a big tree in front of my house, that would really save the situation. But unfortunately, I don't. Like, I just get destroyed by the sun. I just accept my fate. But yeah, having trees is a good thing. The only negative, of course, is you have trees that can fall and stuff, and they can leave sap on your roof that destroys it like faster and stuff. Like, there's no way to have anything that won't have a counter problem to it, you know. So, but I'm satisfied. It's whatever. I'm very heat resilient, I think, generally speaking. It's widely accepted to be the case. New Line Cinema heavily positioned Blade Trinity to shift narrative focus towards the new characters. Oh, yeah. Ryan Reynolds, he became the Deadpool, right? Oh, cutting your hair off? Yeah. Yeah, not having facial hair and cutting off your hair will help a lot with the temperatures. What were the odd movies? Thank you for the follow. What the? Thank you guys. He is Deadpool, yeah. He's a good actor. He's entertaining. Brittany's artwork. Is that you with the heart? Thank you for. Take care. Have an amazing day. Thank you, Brittany's artwork. We super appreciate the raid. I'm gonna run away to read. That's awesome. I love reading when other people do it. I just read chat. That's my tempo. Chat. 1988 Demon Rap. What the? Nice. I don't think I heard of that one. I'm sure Slipknot has heard of that. He likes these like movies that no one's ever heard of. He's on YouTube though. He watches those. Uh, it was disgustingly cheesy in the beginning, but honestly, by the end, I was actually kind of getting into it. Gotcha. Sometimes those movies can work, yeah. I can't find the name, but it was modern film, maybe 2020 something. Was a famous chef, and random people came to his restaurant on an island, and he starts killing them. That is not how you treat your customers. What the? Yeah. Terrible. I would give them a 1-star rating. What the? Never going back. Never going back. It was disturbing. Well, yeah. You're expecting to eat food, not be killed. A strange movie I saw that I really liked was Begonia. I don't think that movie blew up as much as I felt like. I liked it a lot, actually. Like, Begonia, Vivarium. I'm trying to think of, like, what weird movies that would be considered weird that I really liked. As I get older, I do like weird stuff more. Like, horror that's, like, kind of weird. You haven't seen Demon Rap? Big Fish and Begonia. You know what? I did see Big Fish. I should go rewatch that. I remember it was kind of wasn't it kind of a big deal? I remember when Big Fish was like coming out, it was like talked about like from every rooftop, I felt like. Like, I kind of remember it being, like, a thing that was talked about. I just remember back in the day, people were, like, raving. He's talking about Begonia? Wasn't Big... I thought Big Fish was a movie. Sorry, did I answer the question? I felt like we stopped in the middle of a conversation and it died. I'm sorry if it got awkward. I have no idea what happened. I thought those were two different movies, but apparently it's the same movie. You like to keep it as a pet? And probably get eaten. He does seem temperamental, you know. I mean, make sure he's well fed, and I think you should be all right. Also, don't let it plant eggs or escape into the ventilation system because it's really hard to get. I'm sure you guys have played through the opening sequence of Half-Life 2 when the little crab, the little head crab escapes and then messes up the teleporter. Half-Life 2 could have been a lot shorter had that not happened, by the way. Dr. Kleiner, he dropped the ball there. It does have I think it does have like a good mix of creepy cute here. I like the way it's turning out a lot. Actually, I think the design is popping. I feel like I always turn my head like this because like I need to do that to like see, like, you know how owls see, like they turn their heads because that's how they see 3D, is like that's how they adjust distance. I feel like I do that same thing, like I turn my head to like realign, like re-engage with distance or something. I don't know, I don't even know why I do it. I can see perfectly fine, but like switching angles kind of helps a little bit. Physical media, he's not a new, he's been here before, but he or she has been in and out, and then out for a while, but now back in. But I know of that person for a while now. They drop in. Perfect mix of creepy cute, that's your specialty. You know what, I do think I have a good sense of just how creepy and just how cute something should be before it crosses over too far into any of those like territories. I think I do pretty good at that. Like sometimes I can pull off a good creepy cute. Obviously, if this existed in real life, it would be highly disturbing, but... I think the other thing that could make it even cuter is if I actually did put a ball here in his feet and kind of put slime on it, like he's playing with a ball. Like he's playing catch with a ball kind of thing. I think that would work really well and kind of give it a little bit of an air of whiteness. Cyan D3 says hi. What's up? Future oil in this economy, what the... You think so, the ball? Do you think the ball's a good idea? I'm thinking the ball's a good idea. I think it would fit into this kind of... Because I originally had the ball as the placeholder for designing the feet. Or it could be a larva, or not a larva, but an egg with like a snaky thing inside of that. 9? Are you speaking German now, Future? What the? Nice. We'll let chat decide. Ball or egg? Aliens vibe going. True, true. 9. What do you guys think? Ball or egg? We can put a little, like a little baby in there, or we can do... I think the baby would also work, because it's like it's protecting it, but a ball would be cuter, maybe. Gonna give it a little bit of a lighthearted tone. Holiday scented soap says ball. I should just give it like a red ball and just title the picture ball, or title the picture dodgeball. Just completely ignore the alien, just call it dodgeball. We're not adding bikini girls. Ball would be cuter. Yeah, I think so. I'm trying to think of like a... Jen is in the house. Hello, ladies. Welcome. Comrade Soul, привет, товарищ. Как дела? Okay, what kind of a ball? Like, what's it? The only one I can think, the only ball I can like think of off the top of my head is a dodgeball. And that's like what gyms have, like most readily available. A long day, so happy to hop on the stream. Well, thank you. The stream is it's popping. Still active, still doing our best. Guys, I have a story to tell you. I have a secret story that I have to get in front of, and then it'll be really fun. And I won't stop talking about it for a few months, but first I needed to get it behind me definitively. Maybe a tennis ball, depends on how big this cutie is. This creature is about the size of a medium dog. No, like a large dog, maybe 120 pounds. I'm thinking like maybe, yeah, kind of like in the medium to large dog size. That's why I'm kind of thinking something like a bigger ball kind of thing. A big cuddler. Все хорошо, спасибо. А у тебя как? У меня все прекрасно. Все прекрасно. Работаем. A beach ball. Ah, yes. Maybe. What's the other ball? The one with the, like, there's a net. I think it's what you're talking about. The volley. Is it volleyball? Like, or where they hit the ball over the net and there's like two teams and they try to like smack it to the floor. What's that sport called? Sorry. Is it volleyball? Is that what it is? I'm not a big sports guy. I can't believe I have to do this, but I have to Google what a beach ball looks like. Like, I can do a basketball for sure. What's a? I have to spell this right. Beach. Are they like yellow or something? I don't know. That's a volleyball, but a beach ball is a ball is bigger. Oh yeah, we don't want it to. We want to have it be like I'm thinking basketball is like the size of a ball I want for this. Oh my god, that would work the best. Okay, so maybe this would work the best just because it's instant. I feel like this design, because I just looked up the beach ball and it kind of it's very recognizable. You know, okay, so how about this? Here's an idea. I'll run it by you. Here's an idea. Why not do a ball, but the ball is a hazmat sign? You guys know that hazmat hazard sign, that kind of goes like that has like this kind of thing going on, and it would kind of go with a radiation and mutation kind of thing. It would kind of, and then we can like kind of like it kind of has a beach ball aesthetic to it. The biohazard kind of sign to it. Mr. Foros is not a Mac user. That is true. I've always been not on that platform. Beach balls are those balls you throw in the air into, and they're fun colors. Yeah. It's just that if that's a beach ball, then the creature would be maybe 200 pounds at this point, because that's kind of that would be kind of big. So just an idea of making this a biohazard sign. Good at Gengen likes it. Gengen likes the biohazard idea. The Mac version of the hourglass loading icon in Windows is a beach ball. Oh, is that so? Let me look up the basic biohazard sign. Just so I know it's kind of simple, but just because I don't see it every day. Biohazard symbol. Now I know there's two of them. There's like the scarier looking one, and then there's the one that's like a little bit more tame with the three. Let's do images really quick. Oh, radiation. That's okay. I'm thinking of radiation, which we can kind of go in either direction. Y'all have a great evening, morning. Take care. Physical media. Thank you so much. Radioactive symbol. I think so, because I think it's simpler, but I also like it because it fits the mutant narrative. Biohazard is wild. Yeah. And then we need to somehow also not forget about the saliva kind of going down the ball here. Fart is a type of biohazard. That's true. I think a fart could be in a saturated enough form be a biohazard. I think biohazard symbol would look cooler, in my humble opinion, but more complex. Yeah, it probably would. I think I'm gonna keep it. I really like the way this looks right now. We just have to turn it yellow slowly. I think this is gonna work. The biohazard wouldn't be too bad for me. Like, I could work it out. It would be a little bit more work. I just kind of liked how simple it looks here. It's Julio, you agree with the biohazard? It's cooler, I agree, and maybe more appropriate. Jen says do it. I'm not sure if she's saying do it to the biohazard or the... I'll have to... It sounds like there's an overwhelming outcry from the people for the biohazard. And I'll have to go in that direction since it seems like you guys are very passionate about that. It's fine. Why do you think biohazard is more appropriate? Like, because it's because the creature itself presents a biohazard as like threat level. I guess that could make sense. If it in itself, like, it's a pest mutant that creates nests, and so the biohazard, it creates a like, its nests exude poison for humans. Like, if they create their lair, it will automatically start creating a gas that kills humans, like, just by default. It's like mold for humans. I got more biohazard vibes. I might have to rework this a couple times, but we'll move in the biohazard direction. Jen says I prefer something silly. I was thinking that too, to kind of give it a lighthearted kind of thing. Like a beach ball or something. That's kind of why I like the other one, the radioactive one, because it kind of looks like a beach ball. Well, we can always... I mean, we're not marrying this idea, right? Like, we're not getting married to it, so we can kind of play around. But I already kind of... Like, I know I'm gonna like it. It's not that I'm not gonna like it. It's just that it will... If we put a silly ball, it will shift the tone more into much more lighthearted territory, which is good. You know what? Let me do this. Let me get rid of all the drool, and I'm going to redirect all the drool, kind of going down here. Thank you. We can always divorce the idea, yeah. Usually a living thing that shoots out venomous or corrosive fluids is automatically called a biohazard. Interesting. I think that's probably true. I think just the ball addition in it. By the way, thank you for the follow. The ball itself is a great idea already. Like, I think that's going to work. You're chipper today. What did you drink? Nothing, just water. Mr. Runner, my answer was I not chip? Was I not chip the other day? I feel like I was very chipper the other day too. If I'm being honest, I feel like my chipperness. Maybe you just caught me with more energy, because like I think yesterday I ran through more energy earlier on. You know what? Now that I'm seeing it, now that I'm seeing the ball here, I'm actually like really liking what's going on with the ball. I'm actually really liking it. Mr. Runner Bean? Oh, Runner? Yeah, he knows he's a biologist. They're smart. He's a science person. He's a man of science. Okay, let's do this. Well, no, not yet. Not yet. Does it have more lore? Well, I was thinking this is connected to the game I'm working on slowly in Godot. It's my little project, and it's part of the pest universe. So okay, so the pests are initially they're going to be presented as like mutants. That it's kind of the typical underground, super secret Area 51 laboratory. Mutants get out and they just start destroying everything, right? And that's the game. That's the game. It's an RTS where your job is to clear out all the humans from a level, which will get gradually more complicated and more difficult. That's the main theory. And then what you find out towards the end of the game, that it was never a human-created mutant project. It was a eldritch, sort of a space horror offshoot that is trying to create a portal, but it needs biomass to create an organic portal to escape back to its world. That's kind of that's kind of the idea of what I'm kind of imagining right now. It just sort of needs to escape, but you find that out towards the end. And this is just one of the warrior types. This is just like one of the sort of the creatures that are going to be. I'll definitely check it out. It's gonna be a while before we. I'm progressing very slowly with the game stuff. It's gonna be years and years and years, but I'm slowly working towards it. The stick is a living entity. Two, you are fine with getting remnants of original stick. Maybe I think my brain is zoinking out. I think they'd play fetch. Yeah. Did you eat lunch? No, I ate very little food. I had a glass of milk this morning and I ate like 2 bites of. I didn't have any time. I had to like run around and do stuff, and I'm just like, by the time I like finished everything, it was like 11:30, and I was like, okay, I can get like 2 bites. So I haven't really eaten yet today, but it's okay. Like I've fasted for like those. After fasting for 3 days, I realized like when you feel hungry, that's not even like you feeling hungry. That's just like your brain trying to trick you. Like I could just not eat for 3 days. Like I know that, but before I didn't know that, which so I think that's also another reason to do it is like it puts things into perspective. You know, it's a good like perspective shift. It's like, oh no, I'm not even close to being hungry. Maybe in 2 days I'll be hungry. Me too. I just ate food today. I was busy this morning. I know. It's actually kind of nice. Like when you don't, I feel like when you don't eat food all day, it makes your brain. Your brain just goes into like third gear, and you're like, I feel like I'm a little bit snappier. Agreed. Yeah, it's nice. Like if you can ignore that phase, like when you go from not hungry and then you're like hungry, if you just kind of skip past that, especially with how hot it is, I don't really have a super big appetite right now. Um, I don't know. I feel completely fine. I'm going to eat after the stream, but I know I could just not eat, and I would be fine still. I can tell you're snappier. Well, it could just be a good day too. Like it's not just a snap. It's not all snap. It could just be, some days you're just in a better mood. That doesn't sound healthy. Um, it's a little crackle and pop too. What happened? What happened? Tell us. Wait, what happened with what? Sorry. The amazing day today. Something is different. Something happened. Uh, oh, the would. I'm not sure what you mean. Like amazing today. Yeah, it was a good day. Not like anything super awesome happened. I just feel better. That's good. Nice. You're using less energy to metabolize. Minions movie comes out soon. I'll have to check that out. I've heard good things about it. I know people love the Minions. Generally, I think that the animation is really good. You think there'll be a controversy where they'll find out like a lot of the scenes are like AI'd or something like that? Because that seems like it kind of does. I've seen some of the Disney-fied stuff that the AI does. I wonder if they're gonna sneak that in there. Hilarious movies. Technically, it's Despicable Me 5, I think. Yeah, I need to check it out. I like the I like good animation in general. I've seen one of them, but I'll check it out. I'd have to like run into it though. You know what I mean? I'm not like tripping over myself to go see it, but I'm also not like I'm not like gonna fight it if I find it. Speaking of good animation, have you seen anything by Glyph? Glyph. Is that a YouTuber or is that like a studio? I still think Despicable Me 3 is the best. Love Trey Parker, software creator. Voice the villain. Nice, yeah. I want to see the newer Toy Story. Like I remember having fond memories of like the first one, but I haven't seen like the newer ones at all. Maybe those are worth checking out. I can listen to that man talk all day. Cracks me up. Yeah. It's a studio on YouTube. Glitch. Glitch. No, I haven't. I have not heard of Glitch. No. Potty trainer Edge was Conan O'Brien, I think. It's hilarious. Potty trainer toy is so funny. can hear the popos outside. I can hear the popos. I really like. Okay, I'm really happy with the way this is going here. The pew pew pew, the drool. Love the color on the ball. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing the excellence. Brando Clarizian says looks really good. Thank you. Thank you. You guys look really good. Thank you for the support. I'm gonna flesh out the crap out of this ball. It's gonna look good. This ball is gonna look real good. Do we massage if we want to get a? Do we message you if you want to get a? I thought you meant a massage. I'm like, oh no. Sorry if there was a misunderstanding. No, do we massage you if we message you if we want to get a commission? Yeah, just Instagram. Although I don't really do commissions right now, just because I'm trying to finish up these bad boys over here, and I have so many projects. I could do a commission maybe. I'm just afraid of saying yes to that because I just have so much stuff. Um, the towel, yeah, and that's man, it's just taking forever. And I've recently had like more put on my plate from external sources, so like I'm just afraid to say yes to that. Just but it's like it's not a no, but I just right now I'm just like I'm just so busy. No, I can probably do it. I can probably do it. I'm like talking myself out of I can wait. Yeah, no, yeah. Potty trainer actor. Oh wait, I read that already. Actually, you know what? I think I can do a commission. What the? I think I can. There's no reason why I can't. I'm basically on Instagram. I basically put no commissions, and that's just to kind of not have like random people ask me about it. You know what I mean? But I feel like if people were on the stream, they're like more serious or whatever. I just basically keep it closed off of the Instagram. Jen Jen says back. Nice. I'm gonna make this ball look real good. You're doing a commission? I said at first I was very neutral, and now I'm saying yes. I'm switching it. I'm switching it back to a yes. I'm doing a commission. Well, I'm saying yes to the potential commission. Because now that I'm thinking about it, there's nothing stopping me from doing the commission on the stream, right? Make that money. True, 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 true. I'll send you a message later today then. Nice, 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 nice. Something is up. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. You're way too chipper. Julio, do you detect extra chipperness today, or is this pretty much the regular me? Do you detect unnecessary chipperness? Okay. I think it was a bad idea to go with the white. I thought the white would look good, but yuck. Something's different in the air. Maybe they're putting something. Maybe they're putting something in the air. I don't know. Maybe those chemtrails are kicking. Maybe those chemtrails they were talking about, they're finally like kicking in. I like them. If this is what the chemtrails are supposed to do, I'm into it. Man, oof, that's awful. I gotta get rid of the white. I thought the light would look good off of that, but I want that symbol to look a little bit more 3D, and I wanted to put a little bit underlying shadowing kind of vibe. Oh, lol, you're right. Must be the chemtrails. Yeah, it's got to be the chemtrails. They finally got the mixture correct. They finally like they couldn't figure out the formula. They made it smell like fruity vape junk. People I love. Yeah, they just put like nicotine in there, just massive nicotine dumps. That's what it was like the whole time. Like the chemtrails were just like vapes. I think that must have been the hardest thing that I ever did was quit vaping. Man, was that rough. We'd be better off, yeah. I used to buy those $20 like one-use vapes all the time. The mango was so good. The refreshing hit. You just sit at your computer. You don't have to get up. You don't have to light anything on fire. You just enjoy your vape. I tried smoking it and didn't like it. Absurd how people. No, dude. It's like Red Bull in a cloud. It's like the best thing ever. I loved it. They figured out how to get energy drinks into like the air. Like it's the best. And you didn't have the consequence of like smelling bad. Like you just smell Fruity Loops. I mean, God only knows what it's doing to you, but man, it was a good time. I mean, I'm glad I quit, but it was I will say it was rough. Red Bull is delicious. Yeah, my trick has always been to switch to something else, and then like from smoking, I went to dipping the Copenhagen long cut straight was my go-to, and then from Copenhagen switching to like nothing was it was like easy to quit that, but for some reason cigarettes by themselves was like just impossible. I don't drink it ever, but gosh, I tasted it and it tastes almost illegal. Oh, Red Bull? I know. I've talked about it before. Is like I have the sense that they're putting something else in there because I remember after not drinking it for a few months, I had a can and I literally felt uplifted. Like my life seemed just better. You know what I mean? It's like everything just seemed, the colors got a little brighter. I'm like, there's no way this is just nicotine because like I've had sugar and nicotine, or yeah, sorry, caffeine and sugar. Like I felt so. Red Bulls are just, I know. If it wasn't for the cost and like the whatever it's doing to your body, I would never stop drinking them. They're so good. Euphoric? No, yeah. That's the only correct word is euphoria, yeah. And then you hoof down a ciggy right along with it? Oh man. Sorry kids. Close your ears, kids. Did you step up, buy me a coffee? Oh, set up, buy me a coffee. No, I wanted to. No, I never did. No. Future Oil says, what the? Drawing FIFA soccer ball. Nice. Oh, I am? Yeah. That would be crazy if they had like if FIFA had like a biohazard ball for their soccer thing. What, Jen? You didn't have to. That's exactly how much a Red Bull costs now. Like the small one for $5. I appreciate it. That would be a crazy World Cup. It would be, yeah. Thank you for the sticker. That's on the YouTube side. Jen is provoking me to go back to consuming Red Bulls. The super sticker is much appreciated. Imagine a human soccer start about a kickball. Suddenly, Critter Glitter eats Messi's leg. Nice. Get a small treat. If I had $1 million, I'd share it with you. Oh, thank you guys. I do appreciate. I'm hoping one of you gets rich, and by default, I'll become rich. And I'm my only hope at this point. Like, I need you guys to win harder so I can win. In this economy, I know. True, I know. Jen and her fancy Starbucks latte. Maybe that's what I'll go. Maybe I'll go drop the $5 on Starbucks. I mean, I gave him one chance, and I'll be honest, I think they dropped the ball a little bit. Sion says, I gotta go to sleep. Bye-bye. Thank you, Sion, for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Future, have you been watching the games? I know you didn't ask me, but I'll be honest. I don't even know how. I know soccer. You have to get the ball in their hoop, and when the bat hits the ball, you gotta catch it. So I love sports ball. But you have to say it with very feminine voice. Oof. Otherwise, they will not understand. Wait, what do I have to say with? I need a big donation for that, Future. I need a big donation. But I'll do it. I'm not above e-bagging. Oh, the coffee, the Grand Latte. Yeah. I'll get my best white girl voice going, and I like soccer. I used to enjoy soccer as a kid. I don't hate it. I really don't care one way or the other. Like, it's fine. I'm not a sports like hater. I make fun of them a little bit, but I don't really care. Rooting for Mexico? What the? Nice. So far, they have a clean cheat all wins and zero goals against them. They play England next week on Sunday. Nice. You have to say one caramel grande latte. What the? Nice. Yeah. I wish both I wish both teams win, and I just hope they both have fun. Don't wish for that. We will see if they can win. Nice. You've heard of soccer, but have you heard of hazmat ball? Tell us about it. Oh, so there's a ball that is hazardous, and you have to kick it away from you. It doesn't exist, yes. Yeah, but it will in the future. In the future, we'll have a game like that. Yikes, you don't want to play? No, you don't have a choice. Like, you gotta kick it away from you. Like, it's just there, but you gotta, like... It's slowly starting to take shape. Our ball. Maybe I should put like a seam line through it at the angle to kind of make it look more like it's an actual plastic toy kind of, or like, you know. some Russian village game. What the? True. It's called Chernobyl Bowl. It was my favorite game. Let's see, I'm at 5 hours. I think this is a good time for me to skedaddle out of here for tonight. I think we made really, really good progress. I'm really happy with it. Yeah, I think the bow was a super good idea, and we'll like iterate on that. I think on the screen it looks a little bit, the yellow looks a little bit almost like too much, but it doesn't look quite as crazy. I don't know, I zoom in and now it looks good. I think I kind of blew out the contrast a little bit, and now that it's getting darker outside, it's like it's influencing. It doesn't look as crazy in real life, but it looks fine. I think it'll look good in the scan. We'll adjust it and stuff like that. In Belarus, do they call soccer football? They called it football. They just called it yeah, football. It was a good time. Like I played it once or twice. Coolio says skedaddle. Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle out of here and then go tackle other projects and or business or whatever. But I had a good time. I think 5 hours is a good little like sneak in a 5-hour stream and then get back to business kind of thing. But we'll I think tomorrow maybe finish it. I don't want to make any promises because tomorrow's gonna be kind of busy outside of the stream too. So and stuff. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem, Coolio. Let's read you guys out to somebody super cool. Following. We got Casey Snower, Squatting Cat. We'll do Squatting Cat. I feel like didn't she raid me kind of recently? We'll do Squatting Cat.
It was rank, and it was like right like near me, and I was like, what is happening? And then Marcy like got up to
she does great work.
Go to the
she does
bathroom,
great work.
She came back.
Alright guys, thank you. Bye.
She brought the waft, the cloud